Well, hello, my friends. How goes your day, evening, night, whatever, wherever you are? I will be starting momentarily. I'm just getting a few last finishing touches all finished off, and we shall be on to it. Elaine needs to finish off the quest that she's on, but first and foremost, I need to get some roulettes done so I can get some stuff for my Heaven's Word relic that I'm working on off stream, because grindy is not fun. Not fun. So give me a few more moments and we shall be all set, my friends. Stay put. Alright, alright. So let's get this going. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Trying to find a happy medium so you can still hear music, but also not overpowering me. And no, I'm not running this as my summoner. Alrighty, well, let's see here. What do we got up today? Oh, first up, dancer. I haven't been doing frontline as often as I should be. Can't go wrong with Alpha running around with us. I'm still missing one from my collection here. But I need to get the faded shared fates done. I'm not even done with the shared fates and the first. That's a good one, but I don't want to turn off the music. Because it's good. Week signal. Wild minds. Yeah. Finger. Also, everybody who's followed me, thank you so much. That gives me great joy when I see that. So let's keep the channel going. I hope everybody's been having a good day so far. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys over the next couple of days. Sorry, just checking a couple of things. Alright, holy cow. Hi, person. Do we even have any right near us? Yes, let's go for the red one. feel like I was lagging though. We need points. We need points. I was trying. I think I eat it all. I just got out of that, guys. Come on. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Somebody else can grab that one. They don't like me up there at all. What the heck is going on? OBS, what is your issue? There was some lag there. Damn! This is what I get for trying to be efficient. I'm a sitting duck. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna go over there for that. That is a suicide! Suicide mission. So, I have some yellows to pay back. Stay with the crowd, because I do not feel like dying. I've already done that enough today. Yay, we got it. I'm out. This shit, I'm out! Ouch. Nah, really? Of course you did. Just as the fight ends because we lost. Oh, how's it going, KG? Welcome in. Well, I kind of guessed it would be early for you. I mean, I'm glad you're awake enough to say hi. I don't want you, being sleep deprived, though. Then go to bed. Don't want you staying up if you're too tired. As soon as I can get streaming paying my bills, I'll stream earlier, I promise. Help! And as much as I like this music, save me. I'm gonna die. Right? Hey Skippy, welcome in. How are you? I'm gonna die. Night, KG. I don't think I've ever played that one. I'm doing pretty good. Minus, me being in the eye-burning normal raid. Okay. Without stepping on the fire. Dude, really? Can we, not have them overlapping? That'd be great. Luckily this isn't the freaking Savage, but holy crap. Some of the attacks are easy to read. This is the one that we want. So for that particular attack, it's always the second one that you want to hide behind. So whichever Phoenix lands second, you want to go hide behind it. Though, which half of the arena he's cleaving is said in the actual cleave, I just never read it. Fights like this that I learned to take pretty decently. I've done this as Paladin a couple of times. Why are you provoking off of me, you asshat? You don't even know what the hell you're doing. What's worse is that he died within the first few moments of the pull. Of the initial pull. And so I got aggro, and then he had to have evoked it off of me. I mean, he could have done enough damage to take it off. He is a gunbreaker, and there's 3 DPS and a trench coat, but, I mean... I didn't see, but it's this one over here. Outer edge. Really now? Aww. Kick him. I kick you, sir. I didn't even get a comm for that. And the other tank books. Rebellion immediately cleaves the party. Right? Oof. Much as I want to do tank, I'll do Alliance as my Reaper today. Not feeling like tanking or healing an Alliance raid right now. Oh, while we're waiting, I can just put the music back up. No, I don't want Math Boss. Math Boss is evil. First of all, me and Math don't like each other. And second of all, I deal with numbers all day. I work at a credit union. I like Thunder God, actually. I get all the bad groups in that one, and I die 75% of the time on the last boss. Yeah! So, I have a love-hate relationship with healing alliances. I don't mind playing healer, and I don't mind doing alliance raids as healer. Usually, and I say this as a usually, my co-healer is somebody who's a glare mage and doesn't heal half the time. Right? And I mean, I've had... Ash has been in group with me when that's happened, and he wasn't even the healer, but he's like, nope. And like, one time we were running World of Darkness, and the entire time he was calling out how often they actually cast Stone versus casting a heal spell, even when almost everybody was dead. Or we were all almost dead. That's true. Okay. Music off, because this actually has some pretty decent music. I love how I keep getting this even though I don't have to run it anymore. I have everything I want out of here. for right now. I will not complain though. Aglaia. Have you not done the new Alliance raid? Oh, lady. Yet another thing I will drag you to. I love doing this one. Have you only done the first near raid? Out of the no, you've come with me on that before, haven't you? Aww, the near raids are awesome. They're like one of my favorite. Ooh, I aimed that wrong. The near raids are fun. You just let me know and we can go do them. I do not mind. Doing very well as a Reaper today. Ow. Yeah, that one hurt a little bit. To be fair, that was my own stupid doing, and I know it. I'm glad I got out of there when I did. I need to go get the titanium out. That might be something I work on next week when I'm off, is working on farming melt. I don't need to do the farm out point, but it's fun sometimes, but... Here... Hades mechs can be a pain in the ass. I will not deny you that. I haven't done Emerald Weapon Savage yet. I haven't even... Well, no, I have done a successful clear of Ruby.
Intriguing.
Which I also need to get that one. I literally only have Innocence and Hades.
Provide my servant with some scorn.
Oof, I hate those. Just because it makes it so easy sometimes. Hey, Aki, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, that is definitely a plus. I'm off my game. Actually, I think I need to clean up my keyboard.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Yeah. I'm not streaming next week because, as I said, I'm going to be over at a friend's. It'll be this time next week that I'm driving back, actually. Probably be home by then. But Tuesday through Wednesday, or Monday through Wednesday, pretty much Saturday through Wednesday, I can count. I will not be streaming. I may stream Wednesday late. I'm healing after a 5-hour drive. Yeah, I'm going to go see some of my friends. Since it's such a long drive to go see them, I might as well stay a few days. I'm so glad I don't have any of my trolls on here. I hear you later. My puppy's gonna go insane without me, but you know what? Got down, came over for a split second, and went back. We love you, but you're dirt. Right. I'm not doing so hot today. That'll help a few things. Tricky me. Okay. I don't want to be Venn diagrammed. Yeah, those would be kind of cool, dancer weapons.
Come, mortal. Enter my realm, if you dare.
I think that needs to be cleaned out. It's probably half of my problem. That was really... Hey, Jammy, how goes it? It goes good. Welcome in. How was Prague?
By the light of the sun.
Hopefully it wasn't too terrible for you. In your wake, leave not uncleansed. Well, I'll correct that statement. I'm doing alright, minus the fact that my DPS is crap today. Yes. I'm doing Reaper today. I'm not doing too good at it today, but quite frankly, I'm not... I want to do alright, but I'm not too terribly worried about it. Ooh, that's a few dead people. This is only my third one. I haven't finished my roulette yet. I've done frontline, I've done normal, and I've done alliance. Well, I have done alliance here, so. If I'm not careful. I'm gonna aim that. Okay. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I already did frontline. And I'm sorry I'm doing terrible as your, main. Pretty much trials and then the high-end ones. I don't do them all, even though I'm collecting my poetic. Ah, no! Oh, thank God. excited. Worth it. 100% worth it. You're gonna jam out here in a second, Skippy. Are you gonna debate us, or is it gonna stay the same? Usually the first one isn't a debate, but... Take use of Reaper abilities, get the hell out of Dodge. I don't dare attack during the entirety of that section, just because sometimes attacking can slow you down. And you do not want to get slowed. At all. You get hit by 2 of those, you die. That's the pushback. All the way back. I'll take 3. Aim. I mean, I bet if you could shield it just right or something like that, you could take more than 2. But I haven't seen anybody survive more than 2, so I don't know if that's true or not. Aim that. Get out of that. Get out of that. Thank you. I haven't seen Ninja in here. Which way are we going? Over here. Who are you fighting? Who are you fighting? Who are you fighting? Not me. Alola fell. Welcome in, Ash. How goes it? It gets everyone, including Aki. That's half the reason why I picked it. Because I knew if somebody was gonna use it, that it would wake me up. I was tempted to do the door knock, but I would think somebody's at the door. Was a debate. Haha. Oh my god! I am so glad I got a heal before that. Oh my god, I'd have been dead. Have it. Maybe. Yep, I have one more. Uh-oh. Why did your smoke alarm go off? Interesting. Invite. Ah. Okay, I'm not staying as this because apparently I can't Reaper right now. Uh-oh. That's it. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why the animation didn't work. That would be why. So I just did the bottom 3 right now. I'm at trials and then 90s and experts. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Pagos? I don't know. I've heard no. I'll get queued for that. But I mean, if you want money, you could probably go there and do the bunny fates. Although, Pyros is more... apt to give you the expensive stuff. Oh, that reminds me. There, done. You enjoying Ninja there, Jammy? I've already queued us. Can be, if you know what you're doing with it. I know for the most part what I'm doing with it. I just am not the most efficient. Which is fine with me. I'm working on it, but it is if it works for me. Hey! What do we get? I need to fix mine so I can do that. Okay, we could be worse.
The unenlightened
which one you're supposed to do next.
Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
And now comes the really annoying part. You fall off now.
Equilibrium. I shall take back the balance.
I did not think I was far enough over for that. Easy, don't fall off, right? Fall to me, can't be.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
I don't know.
Be the bearer of my wisdom.
That's her daughter. I did not know that. And jump off and use rescue thing. I know a few people who would do that. Aside from you. I'm not. I know I'm not. Hey, I got a player com. Aw, but I wanted to try and solo tank, Treya again. Wait. Chuck sizzle. still haven't got the minion from here? I haven't gotten the minion from a couple of the other ones from Endwalker. Or Shadowbringers, now that I think about it. Move, move, move. Stay out of it. It never fails. I start activating something with my abilities. That makes me move. Never fails. Really pick this up. That's kind of cool. either make you move or go away. Yes. Pretty much. Meh. I didn't get anything. Sag. Hello, Amric. That's what I'm gonna do. You can't hide from me, sir. I know who you are. No. It's level 90s. Not leveling. Wrong, but that's okay. Why? I hit the wrong button. I'm apparently tired. No. I used followed already. By accident. I mean, I'll take that, but that's not what I meant to do. I ain't moving. Gotta love some singers. I'll fix this here in a second, guys. I forgot I did that. Yeah. Okay, this is making me seriously wish I was caught up on Ruby. One of those days, gosh dang. Emmy. That was a very nice. I just noticed their name is Kira. I love Ruby. I need to watch it. And I think that's going to be like one of the first things we do on the first Sunday that I'm back. Is I'm going to have a community day and I'm going to put it in there. We're going to watch Ruby. Because we can watch a lot of it on YouTube. I still haven't gotten the minion from this one. And I didn't even get the cob. Sag. Okay. You want a tank for leveling, so what shall I do? Okay. Have a good night. Good night, Jammy. Alright, and now time to switch. Time for our dear Lane to come to play. Okay, now that we're here. Even more Reach to acquiesce to their proposal. Just how do the Charlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Reacher and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I am not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan and to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Reacher's identity all along? Their solution sits ill will with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Ritra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. No matter what my father and the forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast. To be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mihirdes Mhain. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Lane. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? I keep tripping over my tongue today. A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you. So, take all the time you need. That's comforting. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Yay! I finally got it. Water time. Actually, forget that. I'm not running all the way there. I have attuned. I will take it. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you. Oh ho! So you're the famous Zane, eh? I knew that the moment you stepped through the door, you've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sheriff, please! You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? Don't worry, I'm not taking it to heart. Well, I'm not taking it the wrong way, at least. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally than for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. That's right. Talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Who are you? What is this place? Who are you? May I ask who you are? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. Name's Sherabots, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Rodzat Han welcomes delegates from all other lands to oversee. Let's try that again. Rodzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrock. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got a representative from Doma. Olda and Alamigro. Minsa Luminsa. Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Rodzat Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their lands and all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account and indulge us before you indulge yourself? I see no harm in it. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies that you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Bagmir reached the grand companies of Eosia and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the boundary, including this island in Portos. Oh no, Gaho's home! Alas, that is of limited comfort. Aye. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Calzon. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heaven being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the boundary, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone anywhere overcome by the despair can turn, then no one is safe. That's about the size of it, which, speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Rodzat Han, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're checking into all the fine food platforms within A. You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer use. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Zendra and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. And Gridania is the tank one. I'll deal with you in a minute. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know that way to the Mahane? I know, Rod's at home like the back of my hand. Hey, that's new. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the very end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I know they won't. Do that almost every time. I love that this is grass up here, not actually carpet. I thought that was a kind of a nifty touch. Welcome. When the Sawtrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kozal from your friend Graha. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Maher's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest spirits. Water, just water. Oh, chai. Chai sounds good. As you wish. Pray, join your friends. I'll bring your drink. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I know I must eat to regain my strength. but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Overdue for a good meal? That threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I agree. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Oh, to have me debrief them. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Right? Can you guys still hear their voices?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If
Okay.
there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes
I'll turn
will
up the
accomplish
voices here in a
nothing.
minute.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Graha.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Aurosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look on the others as well. If there's truly no other way, an opportunity to look on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That
Okay,
said,
Daddy.
the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Go, Alfie. Pep talk.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Emmett.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I've got anything to say about it. Go, Alice A. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Rods at Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. May? If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? Nice! Congrats! No doubt she has a reason for this. I don't know what it is. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. That's not so bad. Okay. Okay. That was weird. Well, have a good night, Skippy. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to me. Tell her I miss her. I gotta do something. That should be good enough. Take this, Lane, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ancestor gate. She should or anyone else ask from she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy and that I am happy, hardships and all. Words fail me. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I think that's the closest one, if I remember correctly. Court job. Lane, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself? He said this to you, these exact words. Well, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Lane, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. Yes, it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over on how we should run the city in the exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that we have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Of course. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rain. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosities. Shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Read! No scaring people. You know what? As much as I love having the gun on my back, I don't think it suits this outfit very well. A bit of curiosity. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending baby finder registration. Wait, Kirby. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Laying? What? Who? Hey, Beckbug. Ha! It is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessels, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foes, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Tanya, driven mad by light and loneliness, Gothri in his misguided self-righteousness, Hades who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but don't say that. Ah yes, Hades, he who fought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Lauren, But we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulemoor won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it too hot. Graha, everybody knows you way too well, best boy. This is so pretty here. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin. I know! Kittens! to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Can I say the gunblade? For smiting your opponent, the axe. Protecting your friends, the sword. Fighting and hunting, both the bow. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Uh-huh. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Why does everybody want to fight me? Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a moment for me? Of course not! Where are you, Theo? I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold, cruel, heartless! Feoul, I need you? Oh, faithful Feoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Did you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice as the passion the next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simply as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to live at that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. We love you, Fail Ool. Well, most of us do. My apologies for the delay. Lane, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Oh, maybe you're overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, and I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Lane, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarant has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Green wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak to Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final day. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain. The Saul Gates. Say it. Ah, Mistress Lane, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. It's been a while since we've been in here. The fact that the doors closing on their own doesn't bother you is a little weird.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
He's so small.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
That doesn't mean it's any less
Where
of
to begin?
something to be grateful for.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Can you tell me about Elpis?
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Wait, to Elpis? How can I get to the past?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I mean, yes. Also, you're not my foe anymore.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Wait, what?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
You did, but...
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
A little bus. Truly, thank you, Elidibus.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Right? I don't think... This is such a weighty story. I'm glad I've been taking a few days between each run of this with her. Because it gives my emotions that time to settle in between each break. My God, I'm see-through to myself. No! Aetherite-like device. Can I click on it? Jump. Hey, I can jump up here. This device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Yay! I'm attuning. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Man stands dutifully by the Aetherite device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but you feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Black robed man. That's kind of the theme here, people. Come on. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Marem Lamentorum and the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your direction. The door's over there. I won't be able to stop grinning after this next cutscene. For a little while. I know I won't. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Open!
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary?
What?
Surely you can tell who we are.
Who could that possibly be?
Who
I
you
recognize
are,
that.
perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Poor Emmett. Poor Hades. Right? His eyes, man. Wait, he can see me. Of course he can.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Nope, there's never enough Hades.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
You're a terrible liar, Hades.
That's odd. here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
But Hades, how can you say that to me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
I can hear you just fine.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
His face for that. Right.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. I trust you. I really shouldn't, but I trust you.
You may open your eyes.
Ow.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Sulking. Needle.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
I seriously one of these days want to get a picture of
A fine
Hythlo or get an emote of
pleased to see you
Hythlo
understand our words.
in kind of like a mischievous smirk holding a needle.
So tell us.
I think that would be
whence have you
awesome.
come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Right? That would be awesome.
What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
And to
I should be
torment him.
happy to serve as yours as well. by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
He always looks so put off.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
So pretty. Who could that be? It's the Dago!
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Right? All the screenshots.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I missed that one, but I got a lot of them anyway. What makes you so suspicious of me, Hades? Those researchers are from the Academia Niders, words of Helmut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. But, never mind. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it an inanimate object to living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Excuse me. He doesn't change what he says. Question mark. Hithlodace is looking at you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Sorry. No, in that case, Emmett Silk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Before I do anything. Actually, I think I'm going to do that one more way. There we go. So pretty. Wait, I can turn that off. Oh, hey, sweet. Okay. Who knows how many times I've done that and forgotten. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. I wasn't asking. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Paleolii. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Paleolii first. Good luck. I want the purple one. Just that red one? Oh, there's another one over there. Okay, I'll go get that one. Over there. Okay. Fast, please, fast. No. You've caught the pedaladi? Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try to emphasize. We turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Penelodi. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see it worth a damn. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observer. Emmett speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're unfamiliar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Yes! Because everybody likes needling at Emmett. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Yay! And before I continue on, oh, that's the crypt liquor? Wait, it's crypt liquor? I can't use that then. Oh, yeah, I can. Yay. If Ladeus is ready to continue on, if you are. And now I look proper. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagoras. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Anagoresis, I can say it, I promise. Unicorns! I think there's one right over here somewhere. But since I don't see it out of hand, I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yay! We even have the minions here. Yes. Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks. And apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could? As you know, Emet-Suck and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. Of course it is. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It is unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. That's mean. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. We don't assert our individuality, but I almost guarantee Hythlodaeus does not miss an opportunity to needle at Emmet. Not even a moment. Guys, I found him. That was too easy. I just picked the direction because I didn't actually remember where he was. Axolotl.
Huh. You are...
Oh.
She is so cute.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
I love you so much.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus!
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Even his mask looks angry.
You were of the convocation.
His mask.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company.
To more
the
agreeable
chance
company. Medium. She's so adorable.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
Right.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Such a kind and gentle heart.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up?
He's having way too much fun with this.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Emmett has always been one of my favorite characters ever since you meet him in Shadowbringers, and well, to see Hythlodaeus be like the exact opposite of him was the cherry on top. It seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Everyone need a Hyth friend in their life. Exactly! Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and slipped. He slipped. Do you need a hand? No. I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both of you, and Laying Road. You are called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a friend. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its pillows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emetsuck and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Medion! She is so adorable. Gosh, I'm smiling just about as much as I did when we first did this. Oh my god. My cheeks are starting to hurt because I'm smiling so much. Because it's Emmett. And Hythlo. Hythlo is awesome. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagoresis. So I thought, oh, it's up there, that's right. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Ktisis, like the ambystomas. Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import and trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the MSQs are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Perhaps it's only in your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Okay, you're just gonna say the same thing. I'd like to. Maybe. Just maybe. Emmett won't want me to. I have a feeling. Call it a hunch. Because it's Emmett. While Emmett Silk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
That sounds familiar.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
Saved by the Hermes.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
As if I've been misbehaving. You?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Right.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
Allow me to
And
take
above
your
all
measure.
else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Right.
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us,
what
a drop
a
of blood flowing
audience
through
you
its
are.
veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14
Right.
are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained...
I mean, I knew what you
he
meant.
brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Which part? Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... I mean, you know I've completed this. This is a second run. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, Lane. Didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Yeah, this Lane is an alt. Hermes didn't really care about life outside their star to begin with. As Van Daniel stepping down and ending his own life, that triggered his want of knowledge of how life was in other stars. He was working on the Medion project beforehand, though. Unless you're right, I might be misunderstanding that. He might have started the Medion thing because of Van Daniel. The previous Van Daniel. That actually makes sense. Well, maybe the other stars thing, but I think his depression it is something to pay attention to. I think his depression started because he, much like they say, returning to the star is supposed to be beautiful, but only for them. Yeah, that's the first real time you see him show a negative emotion. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? Sounds like a bother. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Manon. He should be here. Beavery. I'm not good at explaining, but Manon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Medion's following me. The Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that you need teleporters, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? This is Laine. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to a rigorous Every candidate is subject to rigorous study. in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Manon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn? Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess. That last one. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I should feel about that. Emmett, I know you like watching everybody, but please. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? People watching is fun. Well, that's the shoe bill I've seen around before. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconscious by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via not unknown languages or other means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex and prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think we might be bothering it. It's Hades. Let's keep going. We'll go and see if you right. Stare. We'll go and see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to call it here. I have work tomorrow too. So, let's see. Why not? We're gonna go raid Pyro. He is currently, I think, doing re-clears with Todd. If not, they're goofing off on something over there. So I hope you all had a good time here. Thanks for stopping by, and I will see you all later. We'll chat tomorrow where I can continue this and do a few more roulettes. And we'll check out stuff then. And again, Friday I will be doing my free Friday so I can play pretty much anything. So please feel free to drop in and say what you'd like to see me play. Later all. Bye.